Collins against Conley. Collins kicks to Hunter. Capella with it. It could go. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court for Minnesota. Prince out there with Anderson. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point.
We all know Kyle Anderson can do it all. Once he gets a little bit more consistent with his shot, watch out.
Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Bogdanovich looking around. The pass to Forrest. In the corner, it's Griffin. And stolen by Prince. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Good. That one on target from Noel. Noel's got his first points of the night.
Playing with good instincts. The key on making those around him better.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. In the corner, Bay with it. Another three for Atlanta.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Noel passes to Anderson and finished off by Anderson.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Good footwork by Bogdan Bogdanovich. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Bay against Anderson. To the left wing. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Can't connect from short range. The Hawks leading. Left side, Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Now, here's Reed. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Prince wide open. It's good from about 19 feet.
Really impressive. Prince has put in the work to diversify his offense. More comfortable down from mid-range.
Here's Bogdanovich. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Prince outside. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Griffin looking around. Okongwu kicks to Griffin. They set the pick. Here's Bogdanovich. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Relentless effort by Sadiq, bringing a jolt of energy to the squad.
Anderson against Bay. It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut to just one on the basket from Anderson.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Outside for Griffin, launches it. The rebound by Prince. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. It's Prince on the wing. Passes it to Reed. Here's Noel. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Okongwu. And he banks in the layup.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Anderson outside. Pass to Reed. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Forrest. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock at 4. From 18 feet away. Misses off the left iron. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 1. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the one spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And that corner 3 isn't a huge part of Young's game, but his accuracy can make it work.
And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Making it look easy inside. Nikhil Alexander encouraged by his teammates.
Here's Young. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
The Hawks leading by 4. Just over a minute and a half had passed here in the 3rd quarter. Atlanta gets it back. And Collins is right there.
This is what the team counts on from John Collins. Ferocious on the boards.
Here's Anderson. Collins with some nice D.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Capella covering. Really left alone that time. Anderson's got 8 points.
And you see Anderson each year becoming a little more consistent from distance.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Doubled by Okongwu. Griffin with the steal. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Bay with it. Conley picks him up. It's stolen by Gobert. And stolen by Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 9-point Atlanta lead.
Sweet little inside shot by Bogey, adjusting his touch for a close-range bucket.
Gobert finds Towns. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Forrest passes to Bay. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Bogdanovich dishes to Griffin. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Griffin. He's got 7.
The confidence of Bogdanovich from down in the corner. He knows he has that shot.
Towns, the screen. Out to the right wing. The 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. So he gets them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
29 seconds left to play in the third. The pass to Okongwu. In the corner, it's Griffin. Clock at 6. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Edwards finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Bucks ahead. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Hawks leading by 6. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
And stolen by Hunter. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Murray, the pass to Young. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Inside, John Collins knows how to be forceful, muscles his way to his shot.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Here's McDaniels. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray finds Collins. And the basket is good. Collins has got the lead up to 14 now for Atlanta.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Hunter. The quick look, no good that time.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Conley against Young. Shoots it up. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. And here's Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Driving to the basket. Again, the Hawks score.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Young against Conley. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Collins, a screen on Conley. On its way from Young for 2. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Young's got 20 points.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Now, here's Hunter. He's tightly guarded. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot by Collins, no good. Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside, Edwards. Out to the right wing. Conley kicks to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Conley against Young. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Fearless attacking the heart of that defense. Young is willing to take punishment to get his points.
And so Young nails them both. Timberwolves trail by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Hawks.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trae Young.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Collins, a screen on Conley. On its way from Young for 2. Gets an open look and hits. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Now, here is Young.
A show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the center position. Towns finds Conley. Outside Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. To the right side. Clock at 6. Here's Towns. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, we know how capable and consistent Karl Anthony Towns can be when he gets this kind of inside position.
Here's Moran. Soft touch off the glass.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Conley against Moran. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. For 3, Conley. They get the rebound. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Now here's Brooks. Knocks it down from distance.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Moran against Conley. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. From behind the arc. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Doris with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
McDaniels passes to Conley. Here's Edwards. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Length and strength and intimidation. Steven Adams sends it back.
To the paint. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athlete's at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
And now the Grizzlies on the run. And some solid defense from Towns. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Gobert. Here's Conley. McDaniels from long range. Here's Towns. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important.
Now here's Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. Good, and the setup by Morant.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Conley passes to Towns. Back to Conley. And stolen by Morant. There's 1:34 left in the first quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Towns passes to Conley. Towns a screen on Morant. Back to Towns. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Towns has got 8 points.
Well, bigs now have got to be able to stretch the floor. Karl Anthony Towns, a knockdown 3-point shooter.
Morant with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Conley. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Here's Towns. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Memphis leading. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant with the slam!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And here's Conley. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniels from long range. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. He got it up. That shot off. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Reid. Fires for three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Clark. Here's Aldama. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Conchar. 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anderson. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Conchar. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Reid in the post. Working on Clark. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Reid. 6 on the shot clock. A slam dunk by Reid.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Here's Conchar. Kennard, right side. Here's Conchar. Oh, and Reed with a block. Back to Noel. Pass to Prince. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Noel. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Outside Jones. It's stolen away.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Here's Noel, defended by Jones. To the inside. Here's Anderson. Clark grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Conchar. Now Jones launches a three. And again, Memphis no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Prince on the attack. And he dunks it down.
So important to balance your three-point shooting stroke with the ability to put it on the deck. What a drive by Taurean Prince.
Now here's Jones. On the wing, Conchar. Up top, Kennard. Outside Jones. Here's Aldama. And it's in there.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Reed sets a screen. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate. After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Aldama. The three. Prince grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. A line change here for Memphis. .29 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Morant. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Prince. Pass to Noel. And here's Reed. On the wing, Noel. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
31. The Grizzlies. 24.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
And stolen by Bain. Pass to Adams. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, Steven Adams' instinct is to pass it first, and what instincts he has. Wow, pretty play.
Now here's Anderson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the middle. Now here's Reed. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Jackson gets the bucket.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside, Anderson. Reed, a screen on Jackson. Out to the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Conley against Morant. Conley passes to Gobert. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, Adams with the block. Up top, Bain. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Jackson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Towns, a screen on Morant. Pass to Towns. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Comes up empty down low.
Second team.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Towns passes to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Outside Morant, driving inside. Bain finds Jackson. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for 3.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
How about your First Avenue Lakers? Give it up for them.
And he's good on the first of 3.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brooks, the pass to Adams. Brooks against McDaniels. Outside for Morant. Brooks from outside. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. for Minnesota. They've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Conley passes to Towns. Shoots over Morant. Easy jumper from very short distance. Towns has got 11 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the score by Minnesota.
This is Steven Adams at his absolute best. This guy is a high percentage shooter because he understands how to use his frame.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Conley passes to Gobert. Can't cash it in from close range.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Edwards against Kennard. Here's Clark. This for the tie. Edwards pulls it in. Pass to Towns. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that one falls for Towns. Stolen by Conley with 1 on the clock. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Memphis trailing here. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Now here's Towns. Outside Conley. Towns, a screen on Jones. Conley passes to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 19 points.
Karl Anthony Towns embraces the responsibility of being the primary scorer offensively. And boy, if he's in rhythm, it's a nightmare for the defense.
Kennard, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Edwards. To the left side wing. Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. With the crossover. And he lays it up and in. He's got 21.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
Timeout called. Memphis. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Great open look there. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Offensive rebound. Gobert, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Morant finds Jackson. Second chance shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Edwards. Towns passes to Edwards. Back to Towns. Launches it. And Morant clears the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Conley following the bucket by the Grizzlies. On target from range.
Poise poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Brooks. Outside Bain. Morant against Conley. Here's Jackson. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Morant. Conley passes to Towns. Outside McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing.
Awesome!
Hammers it home!
So nice! Can you say prime-time player Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, here's a guy with a great deal of experience in these situations. Mike Conley's team very confident with his chance to deliver at the foul line. Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so he hits both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Minnesota has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth. Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Morant with it. Down low. Bain. It counts! And the foul! It goes on Mike Conley.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Yes!
When your stars shine bright in the toughest moments, Towns the look of a superstar.
Morant with it. Towns covering. Jackson against Conley. Back to Bain. Here's Brooks. Minnesota with a rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game. Timeout called. Memphis. They're behind by 4. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
"19 seconds left in the fourth. The 3 from Bain. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Conley.
Guard matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Lays it up and banks it in.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Outside for Jackson. Brooks against Tatum. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul. Bain against Brown. Here's Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Both free throws good from Morant. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Morant outside. And there's the drive. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Offline with his 3. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Here's Smart. Off target from outside. Tatum against Brooks. Outside Jackson. Out to Brooks. Fires the 3. And again, Memphis no good. The Celtics have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. To the middle. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
The kick out to Tatum. Back to Smart. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Morant. 6 to shoot. Count it.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
And stolen by Horford. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Over in the corner, Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson kicks to Bain. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Outside, Horford. The feed to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Morant outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Spins. The kick out to Tatum. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 6 points.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Morant outside. To the paint. Here's Adams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Morant outside. On the wing, Brooks. In the corner, it's Bain. And he's good on the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Smart against Morant. Tatum on the wing. Left side, Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Basket counts. Williams has got his second basket.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
From 15 feet away, and Boston with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
The three from Tatum. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
And a clever defender. I like seeing Brooks be that pest on this.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Celtics out in front, up by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics. We've got Brandon Clark. Kennard is out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Conchar in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's White. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. White the pass to Brogdon. Out to White. Lots of room. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Boston leading by 4. There's the pass to Muscala. To the wing on the left. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Jones looking for an opening. Down low. Kennard on the wing. Out to the wing. Here's Conchar. That's tipped. Brogdon outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
An athletic drive by Brogdon, charging in fast there before the defense has a chance to react.
And the basket by Jones. Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set, KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Williams inside. Another shot. Terrific swat. And they'll get another chance. Here's Hauser. Off target from three-point range. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. They trail by 6. Stolen by Brogdon. One-on-one fast break. Rob. Outside, Jones. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And he comes up with the deuce. Now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Feeds to Clark. Shoots over White. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
White goes in. He's good with the little jumper in close. White's got 4 points this quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Jones kicks to Kennard. Out left to the wing. Here's Aldama. And another basket for Memphis. Here's White. .27 seconds left in the first half. Outside to Brogdon. Pass to Muscala. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Jones finds Clark. Here's Conchar. Gets a hand on it, and Clark is right there.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. Morant against Smart. Now, here's Bane. Defense is right there. Brooks with no one around. That shot off. Celtics leading by 4. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And, man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Smart dishes to Horford. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Morant looking around. Here he goes. Brooks up on top for the tie. That shot no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Outside Williams. Here's Horford. And another miss by Boston.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Pass to Adams. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, if you poll players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He sets some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Celtics leading by 4. Outside, Smart kicks it to Tatum. Back to Smart, passes to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Outside, Smart. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Smart. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
It's Morant with the drop. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
To the inside. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got his second basket of the game.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Here's Smart. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Morant with some nice D. Jackson finds Brooks, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Morant drives in. Good D by Brogdon.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And, boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Right side, Jones. Back to Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. In the corner, Kennard with it. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
The Grizzlies have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Brogdon, here we go. Got a piece of it. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Griffin a screen on Jones. Brogdon the pass to Griffin. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And that's just too easy. When Griffin gets to that area of the floor, expect him to finish.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Boston on top. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Kennard. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Boston shooting at 51%. Really solid. Tatum drives in.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Right now, I've sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thanks, David. And the dunk by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Morant outside. In the corner, it's Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Morant left side. Clark outside. Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Brown. Here's Williams. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Williams dishes to Horford. Shot clock at 5. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Morant on the wing. Bain. He kicks it to Clark. Outside Jackson takes the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Morant against Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Left side, Smart. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Morant. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
It's Morant with the drive. Outside Jackson. In the corner, it's Bain. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Bain's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Grizzlies. Smart passes to Brown. Fires from deep. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back. Here's
Morant. Driving inside. And finished off by Morant.
Massive points from Morant, the leader of this team, willing to take the big shots.
Brown outside. Smart passes to Brown. Williams trying to break free. Laces one from three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And here's Morant. No good with the layup. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Clark against Brown. Fires from the line. It's hauled in by Adams. Now Clark. Payne for three. Oh, yes, wow. Yes.
He's in the league. Clark, two teams that know each other very well.
Boy, I tell you, there is another level of electricity when these teams meet, BA. We can feel it. It's palpable. The fans are into it. The players are into it. It's just turned up a little bit more.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, BA. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was. Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Holiday with the ball. Now Horford defending. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And here are the Celtics. There's the triple. A nice shot by Tatum.
He's an accomplished outside shooter, and Tatum's confidence and shot selection, I think it's what makes him so deadly.
Horford with the block. On the wing, Tatum jacks up a three. And the Celtics another three.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Right wing. And Giannis with the jam.
Giannis powering his way on the jam there. Well done.
And here's Tatum. He has 6. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Just 4 to shoot.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
That one drops for him.
Boy, in his relatively short career, Giannis has figured out just about every way to get the ball in the basket, even with the guy draped all over him.
Now here's Smart. Horford outside. That one falls.
How impressive was that from Al Horford? I mean, to concentrate after being bumped like that, very impressive stuff.
Smart against Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
But Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Now here's Horford. Here's Brown. Another one falls for Boston.
I like the confidence and the assurance that Brown is taking these shots with. I mean, his mid-range game is actually on point.
Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Smart with the defensive effort.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Up top, Tatum. Out to Horford. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game.
Credit the defense there. Adjusts his feet, takes the hit, and gets the call.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. The drive by Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Back to Tatum. Horford, right side. The kick to Tatum. He takes it in. Pass to Williams. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Lets it go from 14. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Joe Ingles is out there with Javon Carter. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the 3, the small forward. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Here's Williams. Here's Brogdon. Tries again. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail. Carter with it. Crowder outside. The 3. Rebound Boston.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Pass to Carter. Back to Crowder. On the wing, Connaughton. No good that time. And it's Boston the other way. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Back to Carter. Connaughton outside. It doesn't go for him. Hey, nice D from Muscala. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
For Boston, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Brogdon from outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Crowder outside. There's the 3. Drains the triple.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Muscala, screen on Carter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And you know what? When you guess wrong in the pick and roll with Brogdon, he burns you. Nicely done.
They double him with Brogdon. Muscala against Portis. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The drive by Brogdon. Here's Hauser. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Brogdon with the ball. Now Carter defending. White, the pass to Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Good trickery that time with the ball by Brogdon. Nice finish as well.
On the wing, Ingles puts up a three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Outside Brogdon. Outside White. Left side Williams. Into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got 8.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Pass to Portis. Ingles against White. Just 5 to shoot. Ingles passes to Portis. Here's Carter. Again, Milwaukee.
The assist, Joe.
26 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Muscala. Outside for Brogdon. For 3. Crowder grabs the miss. To the middle. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Brogdon from outside gets the 3-ball to go. Brogdon's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
And
with 27. Staying ready for the Jabberwockies.
we've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But, Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
Smart outside. Outside Tatum. Nice shot from the wing. Tatum's got 10.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer, and with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday, and the shot goes in.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Brown against Allen. Brown passes to Smart. Pass to Tatum. Back to Smart. Out to Horford. Pulls it in from the elbow. Brown can't hit.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. That's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
And so he's able to get one of two.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
The Bucks trail. The drive by Lopez. That shot off the mark. Horford with some nice D. Tatum inside. Middleton covering. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Allen with it. Outside Holiday. Over Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Here's Tatum, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Tatum's got 12 points in the game. Holiday passes to Allen. Outside Holiday, lets it go from deep. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Horford. Over on Antetokounmpo. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Got it. Good job in the low post. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
There's Tatum with the 3. That one is off. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 14. Lopez can't hit. Holiday against Tatum to the paint. Here's Horford. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded now by Smart. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Allen. Kicks it out to Smart. Right side, Williams. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points now.
You know, when Giannis is being this aggressive on offense, he can be really hard to stop. The defense needs to make an adjustment.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. A different look for Milwaukee. Here's Brogdon. Give him 8.
Give it up once again for
Pass to Gallinari. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Milwaukee ball.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. It's Ingles with the drive. Misses from short range. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Griffin. To the wing on the left. Outside Brogdon. Here's Hauser. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. And the Celtics lead by 4.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Brogdon. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. 10 points for him.
Brogdon doesn't mind getting bumped and bodied because he's able to handle that. Love how he fights off the defense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. The kick to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Allen. Milwaukee's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Outside, Brown. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Horford for 3. Williams passes to Smart. Tipped away and stolen by Holiday. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Off with the layup. Brown passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Middleton, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
With the second effort, left side Tatum goes back up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Horford.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart. And the Celtics lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Horford with a steal. Tatum against Middleton. Tatum passes to Smart. Back to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Allen. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside, Brown. Horford outside. Holiday against Smart. The kick to Tatum. Horford for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. It's Middleton on the wing. From outside the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Boy, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven snow.
Kick out to Brown. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Celtics lead by 11.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Antetokounmpo for three. Shot is off. Shooting 9 for 15 in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Horford passes to Smart. Six to shoot. Back to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Shoots over Allen. Brown can't hit. Antetokounmpo outside. So we
their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the one. Now, here is Young, following the miss by Giannis. Young looking it over. Hunter, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Collins. Here's Hunter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot, and Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
And this offensive system, Brett, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Now, here's Collins. Murray outside. Back to Collins. There's the triple. Here's Capella. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought for his position down low.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Passes it to Hunter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, Brent, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team. Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
And Young kicks to Collins. Great D that time for Middleton.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Collins. Following the basket by Giannis. Collins passes to Murray. It's good.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Bucks trail by 3. Giannis sets a screen for Holiday. For 3, Middleton. Atlanta with the rebound. Murray scanning the floor. Back to Collins. And too long on the shot.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Fast break, the Hawks. Collins is running. Holiday with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Here's Giannis. And the shot is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
The shot by Middleton, wide open. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Young against Holiday. Young's shot is off. Milwaukee in the lead. Giannis kicks to Middleton. A three-pointer, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Outside Collins. Murray finds Capella. Over Allen. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Murray.
Every year, Clint Capella up there, one of the highest percentage field goal shooters we have in the NBA.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
Now, here is Young. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Allen. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. They've got Okongwu, Griffin out there with Bay. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the 1 spot.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
And the basket by Ingles.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Bay with a screen on Ingles. Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. Okongwu with the screen for Griffin. Well, you were talking about how Bay is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
And Brent, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, you know, going in over big physical guys could either block your shot or, you know, send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
Here's Griffin after the basket by Milwaukee. Okongwu with the screen for Griffin with the drive, and then Griffin with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Forrest. He's still scoreless so far in this one. That one goes in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Connaughton has it in the corner. No good with the triple. For Atlanta, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. To the left side wing. Here's Forrest. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the basket by Ingles. Ingles has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Bay passes to Forrest. It's deflected.
How about the reach from Portis there?
To the paint. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Back to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Carter. And the pass to Ingles. And Connaughton has it in the corner. He kicks to Carter. Griffin against Connaughton. Pass to Portis. And stolen by Okongwu. Bay passes to Forrest. Hawks passing it around. Pass to Bay. Outside Griffin. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Drops in the tray. Carter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bay kicks to Griffin. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Hawks on D. 9-point game. And the wide open shot from Crowder. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. Crowder's got 5 points now this quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bay passes to Bogdanovich. There's the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ingles dishes to Carter. The kick out to Crowder. Carter down low. There's Portis. Rebound by the Hawks. Bogdanovich left side. And so it's Milwaukee with a thank you, David, and Willie Beck. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Allen, following the basket by Trae Young. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
And Brent, how about what Chris Middleton has brought to this team?
No question, a huge piece to that championship puzzle for Milwaukee. One of the best years that he has ever put together, which says something based on the numbers that he has put up throughout his illustrious career. And such a memorable season for this entire group, and Chris Middleton stood out in some of the biggest moments.
Here's Young, following the basket by Giannis. And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young for 3. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Milwaukee leading by 8. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And that one is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Young pass to Capella. Hunter against Middleton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Brook Lopez. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
It's stolen by Capella. Collins looking around. Hunter finds Young. For the 3. The putback. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Giannis inside. He's guarded by Collins. And to Kumbo inside. Working on Collins. And Lopez gets it to go.
Lopez powering through that time.
The Hawks trail by 8. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Capella with a screen on Holiday. Murray right side. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 5 points so far.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Now, once again, he's getting it rolling. His confidence is building, makes that shot almost impossible to stop.
Outside for Griffin. Again, the Hawks score.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here is Carter. It's Crowder on the wing. He's defended by Bay. There's 1:34 left in the third. Bogdanovich up top. Ingles covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Griffin. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Carter. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead early. And here's Ingles outside. Offensive rebound. And Crowder stays with it. And the Bucks lead by 8.
And this is what's expected from Jay Crowder, just the hard work ethic to get in there and play physical.
Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Passes it to Portis. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Now Okongwu. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Bay. Now here's Ingles. 3-pointer. Crowder. And they recover it. Ingles dishes to Carter. Fades and shoots. Bay pulls it in. And here's Griffin. He's got 6. Now the pass to Bay. Shoots from the high post. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Hawks, Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Now here's Allen after the miss from John Collins. And there it is for him.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Collins, a screen on Holiday. Young pass to Collins. Kicks to Hunter. They need this. Bangs home the trifecta.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
Here's Giannis. That one goes. Count it. Giannis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Hunter. Takes it inside, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And there's the foul against Milwaukee.
I like Hunter with that frame and size. When he gets to the inside, there will be contact.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier. And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
This is when the defense really gets disrupted by Giannis being physical, and then he gets up in the air to rub it in with the jam.
Murray kicks to Hunter. Holiday against Young. He dishes it to Hunter. For 3, Murray. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. No good on the shot. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Hunter with it. Capella with a screen on Middleton. Young outside. There's the dish to Murray. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And so Murray nails both of them. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
That's some flashy stuff from Antetokounmpo. They're dicing up the D with the ball control.
Collins setting the big for Young. He kicks to Murray. Back to Young. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Middleton finds Giannis. Basket good. Giannis has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Young against Holiday. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Young. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Collins with some nice D. And has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And they double up Murray. Down low. Pass to Hunter. Hawks passing it around. Tries from 10. Murray, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that
one. And so it's Milwaukee now. 6-point lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Shot's good from Young.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
Now here is Holiday. In by Holiday.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here is Holiday. It's Allen, top of the key. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing here by 8. And finished off by Collins.
And maybe not the first guy you think about. Collins in the clutch.
Here's Holiday.
Teams, Grant, loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter is the 3, with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2, and it's Capella in at the 5.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Now here's Young. He drops it from range.
You know, when you watch Trae Young, he sort of glides around the floor. Then he can stop on a dime.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And he gets it to go.
Many scouts felt Trae Young would convert shots inside at the NBA level, and that's where he's a complete threat.
The kick out to Edwards. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Lets it fly. Again, Atlanta.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Conley passes to McDaniels. They grab their own miss. Gobert, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
To the inside. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by Young.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Young against Conley. To the wing, right side. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. They get it again. Capella. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Young. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And yep, it's good.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Young against Conley. Young, the pass to Capella. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A., players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Drills it from deep.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Young inside. Collins right side. Pass to Murray. Back to Collins. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Murray passes to Young. The steal. 1:19 left in the first. Now Conley. Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. Over Young. The shot by Conley. No good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Young, the pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
What I love about John Collins, he plays with great determination. trying to impose his will.
Pass to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. Young against Conley. Capella, screen on Conley. Here's Young, and here's Capella. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock, and here's Collins for 3. It's good, and the assist goes to Murray. Collins has got 7 points in the game.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought this arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Back to Conley. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards finds McDaniels. Over Hunter. Hits the front of the rim and out. Now Capella. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
The 7'2" wingspan, Kyle Anderson relies on that and his anticipation skills. Leads to second chance points.
Griffin outside. Leaner from distance. The shot's good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
The Hawks leading. Griffin outside. With the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. So what do you think the keys are that can help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's Noel. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Buries it from 3.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Defense right on him. And the shot goes down.
What a pass by Bogdanovic. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Bay. Back to Noel. And another basket for Minnesota. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Forrest. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Okongwu's got his first points in this one.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Playing with good instincts. Nickeil making those around him better.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Griffin right side. Clock at 4. Bay from long range. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Anderson passes to Reid. Here's Noel. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half of basketball. Anderson gets the bucket. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when the plan A fails.
Well, BA, a part of it is coaching. but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Stripped away. Here's Noel, defended by Bogdanovich. Back to Noel. Here's Alexander Walker. From downtown. Noel, no good. The Hawks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Griffin with it. Picked up by Reed. Okongwu.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Noel. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Here's Forrest. Bay outside. And here's Griffin outside. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hawks ahead, leading by 4.
29, the Hawks, 33.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. To the paint. And Capella gets it to go on the assist from Young. Capella's got 7 points in the game.
Look at the hustle from Clint Capella, leaking out well and running a great route in transition.
Up top, Reed, guarded by Capella. And that one's good. He's got 9.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Here's Young. He's got 9. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Down low. And it's Capella with the jam.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Outside Young. Inside. Here's Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Inside, John Collins knows how to be forceful, muscles his way to his shot.
Pass to Prince. Here's Alexander Walker. On the wing, Noel. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Prince. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella.
Coming into the league, Prince really had to work on his ball handling. Now he's able to use it to draw fouls.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Noel. Here's Young. Driving in. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Over to the left wing. Towns for 3. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Young on the attack. And here's Hunter from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves trail. Left side, Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bay with it. He's picked up by Edwards.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Edwards against Bogdanovich. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Outside for Bay. Bogdanovich into the lane. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. A leaner. Minnesota with a rebound.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
Here's Gobert. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bay with a screen on Conley. Here's Bogdanovich. Connects on the 17-footer. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
Towns on a screen. 29 seconds left in the third. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
17 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Forrest. And there's the screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Out left to the wing. Here's Prince. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Hawks ahead, leading by 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Mike Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Forrest. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Conley passes to Gobert. It's stolen by Hunter. Murray with it. He's picked up by Conley. Right side, Hunter. Gobert against Collins. Back to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Good ball handler and passer. You love to see Hunter on the finishing end of these plays.
Pass to Prince. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Hunter, good.
A legit threat from outside. Hunter is very confident taking these shots.
Outside Conley. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Young. Conley passes to Gobert. Collins with the rebound. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And here's Hunter for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Knows how to create off the dribble. DeAndre Hunter also good at getting to his spots.
Conley against Young. Conley passes to Gobert. They get it back. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
The kick to Hunter. 3-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 8 assists in the game.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything.
Here's Prince. Hunter covering. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Conley against Young. And there's the drive. Pass to Collins. And the layup is good off the glass.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
And Edwards slams it in.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Young against Conley. Now here's Young. Collins with a screen on Conley. Here's Young. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
For 3, Conley knocks down the triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Young with it. Collins with a screen on Conley. Here's Young. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns on a screen. Double team on Towns. Here's Prince. And it's off from 3-point range. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Young, the pass to Capella. Now here's Hunter. He's guarded closely. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Takes the three. Good D by Murray.
Pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
And Morant throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
The pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. And Towns throws it down.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Towns with the bucket.
Well, we know how capable and consistent Karl Anthony Towns can be when he gets this kind of inside position.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Misses the three. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Towns with it. He's picked up by Morant. And again, Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's Morant with the drive. Bain passes to Morant. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And there's a record Rudy Gobert set without much fanfare a few years ago. Most dunks in an NBA season.
That's exactly right, GA. That was back in the 2018-19 season. He threw it down 306 times. Certainly makes sense for a guy who's got that kind of length, athleticism, and the guy who spends so much time right around the cup.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Over to the wing. McDaniels finds Conley. The kick out to Towns. He shoots again. No good that time. And Memphis the other way now. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Morant. Kick out to Adams. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Back to Adams. Morant with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. He has 7.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring.
Conley, the pass to Towns. Another miss by Towns. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Morant. The shot missing. Great D that time from Edwards. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
Gobert with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bain kicks to Morant. Out to Brooks from downtown. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Over to the left wing. Towns finds Conley. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Adams, the pass to Bain. Brooks, left side. Pass to Bain. Feeds to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Morant. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Morant's got 9.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Gobert against Bain. Gobert can't hit.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Grant makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. McDaniels dishes to Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Timberwolves.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
They've got Kennard. He's out there with Jones. And it's Conchar in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Reed. Prince's shot is good. Prince has got his first points of the game.
This guy is such a hard-nosed, opportunistic player. You understand with Taurean Prince, you will not outwork him.
Here's Aldama. He's covered by Anderson. Back to Jones. Passes it to Concho. Just 4 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. He can't hit that time. And Minnesota will come the other way.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
And there's the pass to Aldama. That 3 off the mark. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Hits it from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Jones, the pass to Clark. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
He takes it in. That one falls. Noel's got 4 this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
To the left side wing. There's the pick. D2 from Anderson. Grizzlies with the rebound. Outside, Jones. Pass to Concho. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. It's Anderson with the drive. Here's Noel. Passes to Reed. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Some solid defense from Clark. Here's Conchar, guarded by Prince. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Now here's Reed. Kennard covering. From deep, Prince sinks the triple. Prince has got 5 now.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Here's Clark. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Into the lane. There's the pass to Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Clark outside. There's the steal. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Aldama. Here's Jones. It's deflected.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Here's Alexander Walker. And here's Prince outside. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead. Thank you, David. We'll be back after half. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson is out there with Prince. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Pass to Reed. And that one is off. Adams, some nice D. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass it.
Passes it to Reed. 3-pointer. No good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Morant. Jackson against Anderson. Prince outside. Up again, and Anderson is right there. Anderson's got his second bucket.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just... Fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. That shot misses. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Doris with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls. It seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. It's Morant with the drive.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
Conley with the three. Brooks grabs the board. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Outside Jackson. A minute 20 left in the third quarter of the game. And it goes down 2 points. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Outside, Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Right side, Jackson. 52 seconds left to play in the third. And Adams kicks to Brooks. Outside, Dane. Left side, Adams. All alone. Again, Memphis.
Boy, if Adams can make mid-range jumpers, it opens up the floor for his teammates.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. No one covered. And that's 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Clark inside. Edwards there. Here's Aldama. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, for a man his size, Towns does a sensational job running the floor.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timberwolves leading by 7. Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama. And at the power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Conley the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And there's a whistle. That goes on John Conchar. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. The pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Pass to Edwards. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Jones kicks to Clark. It's stolen by Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Jackson, that's a two-pointer, and that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Conley against Morant. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. And the rejection by Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Brooks covering. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And he makes that one. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
To the right side. Here's McDaniels, and he uses the glass on the lane. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Morant kicks to Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And it's good, 2 points. Towns has got 16 here in the second half.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Brooks with no one around. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Brooks has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Lays it up off the glass.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
In the corner, it's Bain. Back to Morant. Stolen by Michael Conley.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Minnesota.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Ball.
.36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Morant with the drive.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Towns with it, guarded now by Jackson, and Towns throws it down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here is Conley. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily.
play. It should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is gonna be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point. Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act. Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Now here's Tatum. The 3 is up. Horford. It's good on the putback.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Good. Morant's got 6 points.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Horford outside, fires the 3, connects from downtown. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Gets to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. The offensive rebound. Tatum against Brooks. Another shot. Tatum can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. Jackson outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
That one drops. He ties it up. You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
Left side Bain. Back to Brooks. Outside for Morant. Clock at 6. Back to Brooks. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Adams. Just 2 to shoot. Blocked again! It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Bain. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Williams.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out to Horford. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Horford finds Smart. Here he goes. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Denied by Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Fires the 3 and stolen by Williams. Pass to Tatum. That one doesn't drop. And it's Memphis the other way. And it's Jackson on the take. Got it.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Boston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Moran against Smart. Outside, Brown. Back to Smart. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Good stuff from Brown. Providing the assist, he's made giant strides in his passing game.
Here's Moran. Smart with the defensive effort.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And still a close game as the first quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtic
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it. And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. John Conchar is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. Outside, Williams. Tipped. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one goes.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Clark. Rebounded by Brogdon. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
The Celtics with the lead. White on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Sinks it from distance.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside Jones. Pass to Aldama. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Charity stripe shot. Grizzlies with the rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Conchar, covered by Muscala. Back to Clark. Pass to Aldama. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs. He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Boston trailing. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brogdon up top, stolen by Jones. Kennard against Brogdon. Outside Jones. Down low. Clark, no good. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Stolen by Kennard. Here's Aldama. He's got 5. It's stolen by Brogdon. White on the wing. Pass to Hauser to win the run. Gets the 3 to fall.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Good on the shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Tyus Jones.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Now here's Jones. On the wing, Conchar. The 3 ball. The rebound by Muscala. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside Brogdon. Outside Williams. White against Kennard. From deep. Hauser can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Jones drives in. Pass to Conchar. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Tries the spin move. Pass to Hauser. Now Williams. Muscala with it. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. 3 on the clock. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Muscala.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Clark. The rebound by Muscala. He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back.
26. Put your hands together.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And the Grizzlies shooting a solid 47%. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Morant. Adams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Outside, Brown. Kicks it out to Smart for the lead. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Smart. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Outside Tatum. The three. And the Celtics another three.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Morant, the pass to Adams. Up top, Bain. Jackson outside. Rebound, Boston.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
The drive by Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Brown passes to Horford. Smart against Morant. On the wing, Tatum. 4 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find, and I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Morant against Brogdon. Outside for Gallinari. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Celtics lead by 9.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
White on the wing, guarded by Bain. Pass to White. And here's Brogdon. Over Adams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. Morant's got 14 points.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Brogdon, the pass to Griffin. Outside for Gallinari. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches a three. Knocks down the long J.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day one.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Pass to Hauser. There's the triple. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
The Celtics have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Hauser. White on the wing. White on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is...
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's John Conchar, and it's Aldama in at the 4. Here's Jones. Smart with the defensive effort. The Celtics shooting 56% today. Here's Tatum, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
A line change here for Memphis. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Kick out to Brown. The 6-footer. Off the left rim and out.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
That one goes. Count it.
His instincts as a shot blocker allowed Jackson to avoid blocks at the other end. He knows how to read his man and get off a clean shot.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Austin again missing. Williams passes to Brown. Here's Horford. Smart outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. And the Grizzlies shooting the ball at 48% so far. The drive by Morant. Jackson can't get it to go. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics? That's good from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Tatum with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Moran against Smart. Pass to Brooks. Here's Adams. Soft touch off the glass.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Tatum passes to Horford. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And the free throw, no good.
At the line, Al Horford. At the line, shooting 1.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Smart passes to Brown. by Jackson. Here's Morant. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown passes to Horford. Back to Brown. Puts up a 3. Here's Williams. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Up top, Morant, defended by Smart. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
1:36 left in the final quarter. The kick to Tatum. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Payne with it, guarded now by Smart. Morant against Smart. Brooks from outside. The shot no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Smart. Williams with it. Smart outside. Here's Tatum. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Morant finds Adams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Morant off the drive. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Brooks. Blocked again! And they'll keep possession. And it's Adams missing. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Tatum against Payne. Now Tatum. With the fadeaway. Kicks it out to Smart. And
The gates strong. And it's the Celtics to start out. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim. And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Smart passes to Brown. Over Allen. And it's Brown missing. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Connects from three-point range.
Part of what makes Horford such a really good jump shooter is the fundamentals and mechanics, but also his confidence.
Now here's Antetokounmpo over Horford. And a nice play by Antetokounmpo as he scores. Giannis has got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Brown finds Tatum over Middleton, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I spoke with the Celtics head coach a little bit ago. He told me they have to lean on their postgame tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Tatum, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Brown the pass to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
That one doesn't go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. The Celtics working the ball around now. Smart misses. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Over in the corner, Allen. Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? A big fella bouncing to the rack.
Stolen by Smart. Horford finds Brown. And the dunk by Horford.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The Bucks have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
No good on the second free throw.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Allen for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Smart with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. To the middle. And it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Now here's Tatum. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Here's Holiday trying to get open as Lopez. The shot by Holiday, no good. Outside, Horford. Passes it to Brown. He kicks it to Smart. Back to Brown. Outside, Tatum. Good on the triple.
He's an accomplished outside shooter, and Tatum's confidence and shot selection, I think it's what makes him so deadly.
The kick out to Holiday. Middleton for three. The shot, no good. Tatum way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. In a high-scoring first quarter, both teams really filling it up.
Please give up a big round of applause for your Bucks youth and
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Jay Crowder, Carter out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Portis in at the 5 down low.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Portis can't get it to go. The Celtics with the lead. And Muscala kicks to Brogdon. Muscala gets the bucket. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. And that's the edge of the free throw line. And the idea to close down the paint. I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Here's Muscala. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Outside to Brogdon. Williams for three. That shot off. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Portis, the pass to Ingles. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Makes it off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
On the wing, Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Lock at 6. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Connaughton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks. And White kicks to Muscala. To the left wing. Here's Hauser. Gets a very good look and converts.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to Portis. It's stolen by Muscala. Floats it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Drills the three-pointer.
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
The kick out to Crowder. Now here's Connaughton. 5 points in the game.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
He's off on the first. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free. Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Connaughton. After the miss from Bobby Portis. That one good for 2. Connaughton's got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brogdon the pass to Hauser. Inside. Muscala dishes to White. Celtics passing it around. Shoots. Muscala hits the bucket. Muscala's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's Connaughton. Here's Portis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. A total team mindset.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Carter kicks to Ingles. Carter, the pass to Connaughton. The kick out to Crowder. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's White. Banked in off the glass. White's got his first points in this one. Here's Connaughton. And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is Holiday. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Giannis. Trying to get open as Lopez. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Allen. Giannis has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bucks. Smart kicks to Brown. No good on the 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Brown. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. For the lead, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, when Antetokounmpo puts his head down, man, it is a really terrifying sight for the defense when this guy's coming at you, all limbs and arms and size and ball skills. Usually you just end up hacking away at him to stop him from getting to the hoop. Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Left side, Tatum. From deep. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And again, the Bucks miss.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
Horford finds Williams. To the middle, Smart. Shot's good. Brown making the play.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Here's Holiday. Tips it, and onto Tacumbo on the follow. Giannis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williams, that's good.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Now here is Carter. No points in the game yet for him. 5 on the clock. Ingles can't get it to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Brown throws it down.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Derek White's checked in for Brown. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Crowder. Right wing. Here's Connaughton. Off target with his 3. Boston leading by 4. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. It's simple.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Brogdon outside. Gallinari with a screen for Brogdon. Gallinari outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Bucks trail by 3. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Ingles. Carter's got his first basket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And it's White missing. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And it's Carter missing. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Ingles. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. White dishes to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Boston. Out to Gallinari. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Portis in the post for the lead. And Connaughton with the lay-in. Connaughton's got 9 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bucks ahead, finishing the quarter on a tremendous. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basketball.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Yep, that one goes in there. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Diving in. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Giannis is taking it up a notch here, and he's always one of the more consistent players in the league, night in and night out, and he's getting it done tonight.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappy. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Outside Holiday. That shot, no good. The Celtics go the other way with it. Williams passes to Brown. Outside, Horford. Smart against Holiday. Williams kicks to Horford. 6 to shoot. Knocks down the 3 ball. And that ties it up.
Boy, he's got such outstanding vision for a big guy, and he's a willing passer. He knows the importance of keeping the ball moving.
Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. And it's Lopez at the elbow.
You know, no opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him, and he's going to get bodied up, and he's learned to accept that.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Giannis.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Milwaukee?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Good.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Williams finds Tatum, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Giannis, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently. Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
The deep 3 from Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The kick out to Brown. And they get it back. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Brown wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher. Horford handling his business. That's why experience is so valuable.
Antetokounmpo. And that one, good. Antetokounmpo's got 33.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, he would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And they need a profitable trip here, and luckily Brown looks to be in the zone.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
It's good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Tatum passes to Horford. Brown against Allen. Brown inside.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
.20 seconds left in the fourth. Brown kicks to Horford. 4 on the shot clock. Off target from downtown. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
How about this for a nugget? In clutch situations, Giannis's free throw numbers go up. I think that points to his concentration and focus. Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Outside, Smart. From the arc. Misses the 3. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Big trip for Giannis. Normally at the stripe, he's better in the pressure moment.
So a close.
Get it done on the offensive end. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Now here's Hunter. Back to Collins. Pulls up on the wing, and he knocks the jumper down.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the bucket is good.
That's pretty much any coach. That's how he'd like to start the game.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
Young against Holiday. And here's Hunter from the arc. Up top, Young. He's covered by Holiday. Just 3 to shoot. Hunter passes to Capella. And stolen by Holiday.
His first, team second.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak just get up to throw down. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Here's Young, looking to end the run, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Murray against Allen. Rebound Atlanta. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Now look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
And just a monster slam from Giannis that time.
Young against Holiday. Outside Young. Pass to Capella. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And so much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage. And for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Young, the pass to Hunter. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Can't hit from in close. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Rejected by Lopez. Young against Middleton. Pass to Allen. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Here's Collins. Outside Murray. Hunter on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Capella. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
The kick to Hunter from the arc. Nails it from three. Hunter's got 6.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
To the middle. It's stolen by Hunter. Pass to Capella. Out to the wing. Murray against Allen. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday against Young. To the inside, Capella. Stymied by Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets it in there. 17 points in the game.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Both teams have it going here early. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Pat Connaughton. Joe Ingles is out there with Javon Carter. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Forrest, that one's good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
Bay with a screen on Carter. Here's Forrest. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Pat Connaughton. That free throw, no good.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Here's Ingles. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. They get it back. Second chance effort. And here's Connaughton for 3. That one no good. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Bogdanovich from long range. It's hauled in by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Crowder goes in. Carter on the wing. Connaughton against Bogdanovich. The kick out to Ingles. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Hits the 3-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 3.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Bay outside. Picked up by Okongwu. Bay with it. Portis picks him up. Here's Okongwu. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Crowder. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Carter, the pass to Crowder. Back to Carter. The kick out to Ingles. Connaughton outside. Pass to Portis. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Bogdanovich down low. Ingles defending, and he misses again. Now 0 for 3. Connaughton passes to Carter. Back to Connaughton. Now here's Ingles. Back to Connaughton. Rejected by Okongwu. And he gets it back. Basket counts. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Carter. Deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. Bay touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Crowder outside. And here is Ingles. Here's the 3. Forrest with a rebound. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of this game. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Carter, the pass to Portis. And he lays it up and in. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
The shake. Okongwu with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ingles passes to Portis. Here's Crowder. On the wing, Connaughton. Back to Carter. Connaughton outside. This one for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Griffin outside. And Griffin slams it in.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Bucks on top, up 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. They kick it out to Murray. Hunter passes to Young. Collins with it. There's the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Middleton. Over Murray. Middleton, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
To the middle. Collins, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday passes to Middleton. Allen on the wing. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Allen. Outside Holiday. Up top Allen. Antetokounmpo outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Young, the pass to Capella. Allen against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Shoots from the right block, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Collins showing more and more some moves that he's getting comfortable with.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Middleton's got 5 now.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
A nice shot by Young.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Robbed. Here's the break. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. That's good from Okongwu on the assist from Bay. 6 points for him.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Pass to Ingles. Crowder outside. The kick out to Ingles. To halt the run. Shot's good by Connaughton. Connaughton's got his second basket. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Forrest. And he converts the layup. And the Hawks lead by 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Bogdanovich down low. Carter's there. And here's Griffin outside. And the Hawks with another three.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Pass to Portis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Portis has got 6.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Forrest can't hit. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Left side Ingles. Pass to Connaughton. Back to Ingles. 5 to shoot. Carter finds Connaughton. Offensive board to the paint. Outside Carter.
Bogdanovich pretty good at making some things tough for his man. Very active on the defensive end.
And the game's... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Taking a look at the Bucks. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. And the shot's good. Antetokounmpo has got 19 points.
Well, when he was a skinny kid, defenders would always try to get physical with Giannis. That changed pretty quick. Doesn't work so well anymore.
And that one's good. Young.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Collins right side. Hunter against Middleton. There's Young with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Collins. Capella finds Young. Back to Capella. Outside Young. Shoots. Again, Atlanta. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them. Well, Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points, he scores with great efficiency, and we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Middleton also capable of preventing points at the other end, Brett.
And I think this progression of Middleton having that length and switchability along with experience is helping him build that defensive resume. He'll hit the defensive glass. Just a terrific all-around player.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Outside Young. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Young's got 16 in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Collins passes to Young. Murray against Antetokounmpo. The kick to Hunter. 4-3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Hawks lead by 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Holiday takes the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's perfect from the line this time. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Well, sometimes as an analyst, you love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have any.
Holiday against Young. On the mark with the 15-footer. Young's got 24 points.
And Trey just doing a great job being resourceful that time, finding an open space and knocking down a mid-range.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Young against Holiday. Young, the pass to Collins. Down low. Shot from the low block. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Middleton from the outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Middleton's got 14 points here in the second half. Atlanta's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Young with it. Clock at 6. Shoots from the line, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Good work there as it goes.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Holiday against Young. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Young. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you feel like Trae Young on a nightly basis is going to do something that supersedes records that he's already set in the young part of his career.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. They're behind by 8. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Allen. And it's good. And that cuts the lead to just 5. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. They're behind by 7. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Capella.
for Atlanta. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Young with the steal. Down low. Hunter, no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Here's Gobert. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Capella. Murray outside. Hawks passing it around. Gobert down low. Capella covering. And Gobert throws it down.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Murray. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. A nice shot by McDaniel.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Yep, that one goes.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Collins. Back to Conley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Hunter, no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Outside, Towns. Shakes him. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Young against Conley. Shots good from Young. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Gobert finds Towns. Edwards inside. He's covered by Murray. Gobert can't hit.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Young inside. Edwards there. Hunter on the wing. Latrey. Minnesota with the rebound.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Towns, the pass to Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Young on the wing. Edwards defending. Collins against Conley. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Efficient in the painted area. Collins has a purpose behind his actions.
Towns, a screen on Young. Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Fires for 3. He's off on that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. Reverses. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
People worried about Trae Young's size entering the league. Could he stand the punishment? He has answered that question.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
So it's the Hawks now, after the basket by Minnesota. And Young kicks to Collins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Very hard not to foul a guy who's in constant motion. Collins, once again, bringing the energy.
And so Collins nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. 4 seconds left. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Collins.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
They've got Okongwu. Sadiq Bey is out there with Griffin. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Forrest. And he drives in. Bey wide open, and he fires. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail. And here's Reed. Here's Noel. Back to Reed. Hits the three-point bomb. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Bogdanovich wide open. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
There's the screen. Pass to Reed. The 3. They get it back.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Forrest passes to Okongwu. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Okongwu's now got his first 2 points. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Prince against Griffin. Prince kicks to Anderson. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Anderson. Atop the key, Prince. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Prince against Griffin. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
Now here's Prince. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Griffin against Prince. Griffin goes in, kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Drives to the hoop, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Smart drive by Bogdanovich, slicing through the defensive coverage.
Here's Noel. Plays it up and banks it in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, here's Forrest. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Forrest has got the lead back up to 7 now for Atlanta. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Noel passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the triple. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Okongwu, the pass to Forrest. Baseline J on the way. Second chance shot, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Taurean Prince. This is his first free throw of the game. And so he hits both. 1:25 left to play here in the half. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Prince against Griffin. Kicks it out to Prince. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Outside for Griffin. The rebound by Anderson. Timberwolves trail by 6. Griffin with the steal. Bay with it. But now by Anderson. Here's Griffin. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Anderson outside. Out to the wing. And stolen by Bay. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Griffin kicks to Bay. Back to Griffin. Pass to Forrest. Now the dish to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
They set the pick. Pass to Reed. Back to Prince. And so that brings the first half to a close. Hawks up. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away.
The Timberwolves, 22.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
On the court for Minnesota, Kyle Anderson is out there with Prince. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. Now here's Collins. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Great positioning by Trae Young. He's right there to collect the rebound and send it back.
Prince with a screen on Collins. Anderson passes to Prince. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from 12. That one wide left.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
And that one's good. Hunter.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
Here's Noel, defended by Young. Here's Reed. No good from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Young. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Anderson against Collins. 3-pointer. Anderson. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Anderson against Murray. And no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Noel passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Reed misses. The Hawks lead by 9. Capella finds Young. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
What a fearless scorer Young is, and he does it in many different ways.
Anderson against Collins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
We all know Kyle Anderson can do it all. Once he gets a little bit more consistent with his shot, watch out.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. Edwards has come in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Noel. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Bang. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Flashing to the rim with force. Bay takes initiative and finishes strong.
Conley dishes to Gobert. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Edwards defending. Here's Okongwu. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
The Hawks have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Conley kicks to Edwards. Out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Over Bogdanovich. Edwards can't hit. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with a 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Out to Conley. Anderson right side. McDaniels finds Anderson and finished off by Anderson.
Getting himself to the rim, Anderson continually finds ways to impact the game.
Bay with a screen on Conley. Forrest passes to Bay. Outside Bogdanovich. Griffin looking around. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Bay. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bay's got the lead up to 11 now for Atlanta. Anderson against Bay. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's McDaniels from outside off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
A floater. Here's Capella and the dunk by Capella.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Gobert with a screen for Anderson. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Anderson outside. Kicks it to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Young dishes to Collins and finished off by Collins.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now here's McDaniel. Guarded closer. Edwards looking it over and stolen by Hunter. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Murray kicks to Collins. It's Young on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 13. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And he gets the bucket.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
And stolen by Hunter. Young with the ball. Out to the right wing. Collins finds Murray. Now Young. And that one goes long.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Driving the lane. It's good.
This is number 2.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Capella, the pass to Hunter. Young with the ball. Covered by Conley. Goes up on the wing. Young's shot is good. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Young against Conley. Young taking his time here. In the corner, it's Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. McDaniel's got 10 points here in the second half. And Murray's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Kicks it out to Collins. Now, here's Hunter. McDaniel's defending. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Strong drive by DeAndre Hunter. Excellent approach to the game mentally. Knows when to attack and when to defer.
And both free throws good for Hunter. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hawks.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Trae Young.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Outside Edwards. Nailed from three-point land.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here is Young.
could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the center spot. Now here's McDaniels. Conley passes to Towns. And here's McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Towns, no good. Memphis with the ball. Morant with it. And he banks in the layup.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Now here's Conley. Towns down low. Jackson on him. McDaniels from long range. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team. Well, that possession, to me, highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Moran against Conley. Jackson, the pass to Moran. Back to Jackson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he drops the first. And so Jackson nails both of them. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Morant with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And so Jackson nails both of them. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Memphis leading. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Here's Conley. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Now McDaniels. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Gobert inside. Brooks defending. It's good.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Outside for Brooks. From behind the arc. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Towns passes to Gobert. Here's Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, on unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Morant with it. Towns covering. Stolen by Conley. Outside McDaniels. Right side Conley. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. McDaniels from long range. And it's Bain with the rebound. Conley against Morant. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Morant. Pass to Towns. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Tyus Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's John Conchar. And it's Aldama in at the 4. Here's Prince. Aldama grabs the board. And here's Jones. On the take. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jones. And he makes it on the layup. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Prince. The 3. The shot off that time. Clark right side. He can't hit that time. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Anderson with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Alexander Walker. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
So it's Minnesota now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Reed, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Clark finds Jones. Back to Clark. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Prince. And the powerful one-handed slam.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Here's Jones. Kicks it out to Kennard. Here's Aldama. Oh, got a piece of it. Here we go, one-on-one. 1:57 left in the first half. Pass to Reed. Now here's Anderson on the wing. Alexander Walker. And Clark with a block. Here's Aldama. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Kennard counted from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Oh my goodness, Luke Kennard from the next zip code. Good night.
Reed in the post, working on Clark. Reed can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Conchar. Back to Clark. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Anderson passes to Reed. Here's Prince from outside the arc. Kennard with the rebound. Outside Jones. Kennard outside. Pass to Aldama. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. And that one misses. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Prince. Now Reed. They need this. No good on the shot. Good D by Clark. Inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Clark's got 6.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so it's Memphis, now holding a 12.
With the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves, 19. The Grizzlies, 31.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And the Grizzlies shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Now here's Morant. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Alexander-Walker. Oh, stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. 14 points for him.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
And here's Reed. Here's Prince. Fires the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Pass to Bane. To the inside. Here's Morant. Adams, the pass to Bane. And another basket for Memphis.
Yeah, Steven Adams' instinct is to pass it first, and what instincts he has. Wow, pretty play.
Now Reed. Here's Prince. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Morant against Conley. The drive by Morant. Here's Bane. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Bane's got 6.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Offensive rebound. Gobert, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And that one's good. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Towns. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his third All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting, really sound basketball.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's Conchar. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. He was all alone on that one. He's got 7.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Towns. After the basket by Memphis, count that one. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the second time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Conchar, good. Conchar's got his first basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the basket by Towns.
Well, the very definition of a modern NBA big. You've got to shoot with range. Karl Anthony Towns, yes, sir.
Jones drives in, launches it. Kennard can't get it to go.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Conley. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Clark. Kennard against Conley. Here's Conchar. Jones from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Towns passes to Gobert. Back to Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Towns on a screen. McDaniels finds Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Grizzlies shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
For 3, Conley. The shot that time not on target. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Morant against Conley. Outside Bain. Brooks outside. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Back to Bain. Here's Adams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Gobert with it. Towns for 3. Drills it from deep.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's Morant. Going. Oh, okay then.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Conley against Jackson. Now here's Towns. Tight defense on him. Count it. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Morant with it, now guarded by McDaniels. And it's Adams missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's McDaniels off the drive. The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Bain. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Conley against Morant. Outside Bain. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has proven to be capable from any spot on the floor. That time he hits you with the three-point shot. Okay, Anthony.
Outside Bain. Lets the 3 fly. Good. And the setup by Morant.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
And here's Morant outside. Brooks outside. Outside for Morant. Sends it home from three-point land. Morant's got 23.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Towns, that's good.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Edwards against Bain. Back to Towns. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Memphis in total control. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than...
Oh, that's a bad right there.
Wow!
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Morant with it. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. This one
and could try out some very creative lineups tonight.
Yeah, and it's whatever it takes to break the other team. It's about playing chess out there, and so there's going to be a lot of different moves. I can't wait to see what the coaches pull out.
Yeah, the adjustment's a fascinating part of the NBA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up in the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Morant with it, and it's Horford picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Brooks. Jackson passes to Morant. Kept alive. Here's Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adams has got his team on the board to start the game for the Grizzlies.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Tatum passes to Brown. Puts up a 3. Great D that time from Bain. Memphis with the ball.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
It's stolen by Brown. Smart against Morant. Williams. And the slam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Morant looking around. Outside, Bain. Five to shoot. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And Adams sends it back. Brown against Bain. Now here's Morant. D right on him. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this is what the D gets. Not boxing out Adams is a great way to get dunked on.
Smart against Morant. Smart passes to Horford. Kicks to Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. Brooks grabs the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the paint. And the layup is good.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Brooks against Tatum. Pass to Brown. A 3 ball. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Up top, Morant. Guarded by Smart. And that one's good. Morant's got 6.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Brown, good.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Outside for Jackson. The pass to Adams. Williams with the steal. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Williams with the block. Tatum on the wing. Brooks covering. Passes it to Horford. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 1.
Please give a big round of applause for your Christmas.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three-ball here. On the court for the Celtics, Mike Muscala out there with Williams. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Derek White. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Here's Jones. Good work there as it goes. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Out to White. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here's Kennard. Pass to Conchar. Clark for 3. Rebound by Muscala. Boston has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Williams passes to Muscala. Outside to Brogdon. Over Jones. And that one's good, Brogdon.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
From 15 feet away, and there's Brogdon on the assist by White.
Good shot from Brogdon. He's got great shot mechanics.
Jones drives in. Conchar, the pass to Jones. Here's Conchar. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Brogdon against Jones. White inside. Outside to Brogdon. Here's Hauser. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First one falls for
Sam Hauser. 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. In the corner, Kennard with it. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Brogdon outside. Out to White. Hauser the pass to Muscala. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Muscala's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the pass to Conchar. Going inside. And here is Clark. He's covered by Muscala. And Brogdon, here we go. No good on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Clark inside. He's guarded by Brogdon. Aldama passes to Jones. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Conchar. Off target with his three. Boston leading by 6. To the middle. Outside to Brogdon. Fires the three. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Muscala. And he converts the layup. Muscala's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Jones. And he uses the glass on the layup. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Boston. 6-point game. Inside. Here's Muscala.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And Muscala drops them both. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Clark. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. To the inside. It's stolen by Muscala.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Outstanding pass in transition there for the easy deuce.
Jones in the post.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
That one is no good. And they recover it. Deep 2 from Brooks. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back.
The Celtics, 31.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams and it's center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
The kick out to Brown. Driving in. And then Brown with the dunk.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. A great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Here's Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Horford's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Brown kicks to Horford. And it's Morant with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Adams. Morant with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Smart.
Amazing that Bane fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. Look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Both good from the line that time.
You also love that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Tatum against Brooks. Shoots a fader. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Celtics leading by 9. Now Brogdon. Down low, Gallinari, and good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Gallinari's got his first points of the game.
And with good height for a wing player, Gallinari gives defenders problems down low.
1:56 left in the third quarter. To the paint, Gallinari with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's White. Passes it to Hauser. He kicks it to Gallinari. Kennard against White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot is long.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Feeds it to Clark. And they pick up 2.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Brogdon with it. Guarded now by Clark. Here's Griffin. Good on the shot. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Jones from outside. The shot will not fall. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Brogdon scanning the floor. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Jones. Kennard against White. Kennard, the pass to Aldama. And he makes good on the layup.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Celtics. They have a 9-point lead. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Griffin against Clark. Here's Hauser. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Hauser's got 6.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And that one's good by Clark.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
For 3, Brogdon. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thank you, David. Moment here now for an injury report. And now let's get an update on Brandon Clark's injury. David, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Grizzlies. Guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
On the floor for Boston, the post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in the point guard. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. Williams finds Horford. Bounce pass from Smart. Outside, Horford. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Adams. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Morant with the ball. Brooks, the pass to Adams. Now here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Smart kicks to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Celtics leading by 11. Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Jackson inside. And Adams with the slam.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Smart against Morant. Outside, Smart. Outside, Horford. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. Here's Williams, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Out to Brooks, and stolen by Horford. Here's Williams, up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston. Smart against Morant. And the rejection by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Out to Brooks from outside the arc. They get the rebound, and it's Adams on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Now the pass to Morant. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And that's 20 points for Ja Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Smart dishes to Tatum. Right side Horford. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Outside for Jackson. Driving inside. Payne for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Boston.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Clock at 6, stolen by Brooks. Outside for Jackson, and a wide open look for Bain. Here's Adams, hangs in the air. He takes it up and lays it in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.